coming up on the first pitch. And pitching in this game, Jordan Montgomery. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Here's Josh Rojas.
Number 4, Josh Rojas.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. And he walked him.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Rojas at second. Marte on at first with nobody out. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And now it's Christian Walker.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
This is Corbin Carroll. Good power, not great in the OBP department. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Bases loaded, 1 away. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one lifted in the air, left field. O'Neill makes the play. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And now, Pavin Smith. Left-hand batter waits. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Diamondbacks 1, and the Cardinals coming up. Back here in St. Louis, and today's starting pitcher, Merrill Kelly.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And it's filled up. Hard hit, right side. Over to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Alec Burleson.
Here's the Cardinal DH, Alec Burleson. One down, base is empty. To the right side, Walker. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away.
Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And a 1-1.
Well,
That's a little bit low. Contreras checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the inning.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Busch Stadium. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Kicks and deals. Bounced up the middle. Gorman fires to first on the run. 1 out in the second.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Alec Thomas now. And the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch.
Full count.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Geraldo Perdomo. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in on a dive.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Runner on the go. There's a ball. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The third baseman, number 4, Josh Rojas.
Next to hit, Josh Rojas. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Thomas, the lead runner at second. Perdomo at first. One gone. And now the count is even. And just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. And there's 2 away. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. He reached out a walk his first time.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Line and a base hit into right. Thomas rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Perdomo headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Man on second, 2 down. Out to short, Edman. Throws across the diamond. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next pitch misses inside. Counts full, 3-2. And he deals. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Payoff pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now, Lars Nootbaar.
Count is 3
Next
and 2.
offering upstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They trail it here 3-0. Top half of the third inning, and now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. The wind to the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. On the run, throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
This is important. If he can go 1-2-3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Now up next for Arizona, Pavin Smith. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. Grounded out his first time. On the ground to third. They take the force out, and that'll do it. One left for the Diamondbacks, but they lead at 3-0. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now up for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. The pitch. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 2.
2-1.
And the righty deals. And that one off the outside edge. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Carroll hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2-2 now.
And a pitch. And that one in the air center field. Thomas snags it for the second out.
The first baseman, number 33.
And here's the first baseman, Brendan Donovan. He's 0 for 1. Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Started after it, appeal to third, and yes, he offered at it. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still down 3-0. On to the fourth. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Alec Thomas. That's in there. That's strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Number 34. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. And now 2-2. And it goes just foul. The 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
What a roller coaster at bat. It was a great battle to run the count full, but ended up being kind of an ugly finish to that AB.
Thomas aboard here at first with nobody out. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
The 3-1. And a big swing and a miss. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Ketel Marte. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. Another throw over, and he's back again. Caught him looking for the K. One left for Arizona, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here in St. Louis, ready to go, bottom 4. And now Alec Burleson. Next offering is downstairs. There's the strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ripped on the ground to second. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. The Cardinals hitless so far in the game. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Liner, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. But when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The 2-1. They say you win.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
At the belt and fires. Just a slow ground ball this time. Tosses to first, and they get Arenado for the out.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Struck out swinging his first time. Contreras at second with 2 down. Next one just misses. 3-2 now. Tyler O'Neill in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Fires over to first. Inning over. So one left for the Cardinals. They trail in this one 3-0. On the mound now, number 34.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters are going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Number 34, Drew.
Here's Gurriel.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
And 1-2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Ripped to third. Arenado to first in time. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. Right-handed reliever. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. This guy has turned into a beast. On the ground right side, full. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Over to Edman.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get two. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least one.
Digging in, Pavin Smith.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Moved first. Carroll back in on a dive. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty to the plate. In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Smash to the left side. They get the force, and that'll do it. Diamondbacks strand a pair, but they lead it 3-0. Bottom of the inning. Now here is Tyler O'Neill.
The left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one off. 2-2.
You know, these Cards doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Feels like almost every at-bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
And O'Neill is retired. 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Lars Nootbaar. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the zone. 2-1. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he went, says Larry Bullard. On the ground to the left. And it's off the bag. Picks it up with the bare hand, but no chance. That's an infield single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
And up next for St. Louis, Jordan Walker. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Next offering is in for a strike. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Trey Jamison up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Number 30 warming up as well. Nootbaar at first, 1 gone. Hit on the ground, might be 2. There's 1 to Walker, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're through 5. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Cardinals nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6, and here is Alek Thomas. Hard hit, left field, base hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Outfield playing pretty shallow. The pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, these Diamondbacks putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And a foul ball left side.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Second base.
Now up next for Arizona, Ketel Marte. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. The pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So first and second with 2 outs. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. getting ready to hit. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front. First and second, 2 down. Fly ball down the line. Walker makes the grab, and that will end the inning. 2 left on. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Tommy Edman. The wind and the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Just missed. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Liner snagged at first.
Now batting, the first baseman,
So the lineup flips over, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Brendan Donovan. The 1-1. Bounce to the right, and foul ball. Righty delivers. Got it by him for the K.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
2-2 down. Popped up. Marte should have it. Puts the squeeze on it, and that ends the inning. So they bring on the veteran, Chris Stratton. He last pitched 2 days ago.
number 35, Chris Stratton.
And now here is Christian Walker.
Leading off for Arizona, the first baseman, Christian Walker.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Cut on and missed, struck him out, and now 1 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And he deals. The punch out there, 2 gone.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Pavin Smith. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout. Offense held in check there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now the Cardinals catcher, Wilson Contreras. The Cards in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Activity in the bullpen. Miguel Castro up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Ruiz getting cranked up as well. And the 2-2. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Torey Lovullo is out of the dugout, and he's going to make a move here. Merrill Kelly is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Andrew Chafin enters the game. The southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 32, Andrew Chafin.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Nolan Gorman. And here it comes. On the ground to third, might be 2. Rojas to second, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
2-1 now. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Action in the pen down there. Jake Woodford preparing to come on if needed. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Alec Thomas. Tap dances out of the way of that one. The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. That one drilled left field. O'Neill calls it in, 2 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Next to hit for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. The 2-2 on the way. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Miguel Castro comes on now. Now up for St. Louis, Tyler O'Neill.
No left field.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here, on your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Check swing, but he went too far. 2-2. Next offering is foul back. Kicks and deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Frank Nunez up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Swung on, belted. That one carried. And that ball is out of here. This place is absolutely loving it. Third home run of the season. It's 3-1.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Lars Nootbaar digs in now. The 1-1. And that's outside. And there's a ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Out to short, Perdomo. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Up next for the Cardinals, the right fielder, Jordan.
Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch to the right side. Marte throws to first in time. 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Tommy.
And here comes Tommy Edman. The 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Brendan Donovan up next. Two outs.
3-2.
And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap, will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Frank Nunez taking over on the mound, on for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. Now the throw to first on the run. Inning over. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Genesis Cabrera.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Josh Rojas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Third baseman, number 4, Josh Rojas.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Runner at first with no outs here. In there. And so now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And the pitch. A swing and a soft liner. And a base hit right there. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Up next to the Diamondbacks, the first baseman,
Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Missed inside with the curve. The 2-1. And that's in the dirt.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they can't get the out.
Now, right fielder,
Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And now the lefty out to short. Edman gets it to first. 3rd out. Diamondbacks leave them loaded, and the score stays 3-1. So bottom of the 9th. Now it's the DH, Alec Burleson. On a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Pitch misses there. The count now 2-2. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch just misses. And now it's 3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Just outside, and it's a full count. And the righty deals. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
1-2 now. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks. 3 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 12 men on base. For St. Louis, 1 run, 4 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Booth for this one because it is unbearably hot down there on the field. We're talking triple digits right up there at the Boog melting index.
Yeah, when I saw you down on the field pregame, I thought you ran through the sprinklers, but then I realized you were just sweating. Well, that's one measurement that isn't always accurate for everyone because, you know, you can sweat when it's 68 degrees up here. But I agree with you. It's a hot one today. Those guys need to stay hydrated.
First pitch your way next. So just about set and getting to start. Reese Kinnear. What do we have on him?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. And here it comes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Matt Olson up to the plate. Next pitch is outside. And that's a little bit high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one's in there, and it's 3-2.
Helpful.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. 2-1 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Sean Murphy. Here's a 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up. Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The second baseman.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Next pitch is outside. 2-1.
Well, it might be a night game, but it's pretty hot out there, and I don't have to tell you, partner, you're sweating pretty good over there. Makes this long inning that he's grinding through out there a little extra taxi.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Azokar puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Petco Park, showing the slab in today's game. Max Fried. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Comes a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing, says Freddie Ferguson. 3-2 now. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bogart's retired. 1 away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Juan.
Here's Juan Soto. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Manny Machado, the next to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. You know, Singy, this is true. Max Fried, the night before his starts, will sit down and take his scouting report and play MLB The Show to see how his pitches work against the other team. Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Back here in San Diego, here's the shortstop at the plate, Vaughn Grissom. The pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Kevin Pillar. And the pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting it, the left fielder, number 20, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
No score here in the second. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Good job to fight that one off. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Braves. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second. Leading off, Nelson Cruz.
The designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
The wind of the pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The wind to kick the pitch. And there's a base hit to left.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty tough for the infielders to do
The
anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Next pitch downstairs, and a count 2-1. kicks and fires. And that one upstairs. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
And now the lefty fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Cruz, the runner at second with one away. This one in the air, right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab, and there's two away.
Batting seventh, the catcher, Austin.
And now it's Austin Nola. Of course, little bro Aaron, one of the top starters in baseball. The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. He goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eli White. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna.
Here's Acuna now. That's inside. 2 balls and a strike. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And there's the strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Top of the third, no score. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now here is Austin Riley. He's a good high school football player, Austin Riley, but you look at the build, you think quarterback, think maybe even linebacker. No, he's a punter. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Here goes the runner. Up the middle. Sends it to first. And that is that. One left for Atlanta. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third. So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. Ball to strike. The pitch. Slice the other way and foul. The pitch. Ozuna should have it. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
The right fielder, Brandon Dixon.
Brandon Dixon now. And now it's 1-2. Ground ball to the right side. And it's through for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
The batter, number 2, shortstop.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Flied to right his first time. The pitch. And there he goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, that's just a good baseball play right there. I mean, pretty good jump off the pitcher, I'd say, and good catch and throw by the catcher. And I think if you did that 10 times, half the time the guy might be safe. The other half, probably out.
One and two now. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count. Up against it with 2 strikes right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Juan Soto now struck out swinging his first time. And he deals. So now 1-2. Bogaerts on the go. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Ozuna fires it to the plate. Run scores easily, and the Padres strike first. It's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the DH for the Padres, Nelson Cruz. 2 on, 2 outs. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 2. First and second, 2 down. Down the line towards the corner. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Kicks and deals. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. That's what the fans came to see. 3rd home run of the season. It's 4-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. This one popped up. That takes care of Cronenworth. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. So here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing. But it's that big arm that really stands out. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
2-2 now. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one back. Out of here. Sean Murphy circles the bases. His 4th home run of the season. And they're on the board. It's 4-1. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. Fought off foul.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. And it's even up.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And now Vaughn Grissom. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
No, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him swinging. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Back here at Petco Park, John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Ha-Sung Kim. The wind and the pitch. Ripped into right field, base hit.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So a man aboard, and here's the catcher, Austin Nola. And a 3-1 on the way. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. In the air, right field. Acuna makes the grab, one away. Stepping in for San Diego, Jose Azocar. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip. And here it comes. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch. And probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Man at first, digging in, Brandon Dixon. Fried throws to first. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Snap throw to first. And he's back safely. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Nabil Krismat on to pitch out of the pen here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's some real power at the plate. Marcell Ozuna. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Right-handed reliever. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Acuna Jr.
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the belt and fires. Grounder might be 2. Boots it.
I think he just rushed that one. Great chance to turn 2, and as an infielder on a play like that, I think guys can get a little excited and forget to make the play one step at a time. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get none.
First and second, 1 out. Now in for the Braves, Matt Olson. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
White on second. Acuna over at first with 1 away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The third baseman, Austin.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. 1 for 2.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
The 1-1. Swing and a line drive, slicing into right field, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, but they wind up leaving 2. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Braves 1. Bottom of the inning, it's Xander Bogaerts now. Next pitch misses way outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Danny Young getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Number 51, the right-hander, also getting loose. 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The left fielder, Juan Soto.
And now it's Juan Soto. Some background on Max Fried. He grew up in Los Angeles. He pitched his high school ball at Harvard Westlake, and he was teammates there with Jack Flaherty and Lucas Giolito. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Freed in high school wore number 32 because he loved Sandy Koufax. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's his second strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Ground ball left side. Fires across the diamond. Machado out of the play. That's the third out. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 4 and the Braves 1. Back here in San Diego, here's the power hitting catcher, Sean Murphy. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Braves putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. At the plate, Ozzie Albies.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Right side into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Next to hit, Vaughn Grissom. Here's a 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. And a ball evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Nola fires over to first. Now 2 away.
Now designated hitter, Kevin Pillar.
Kevin Pillar next up for the Braves. In there. And so now 1-2. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Brent Honeywell Jr. getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Weathers getting cranked up as well. Runner leads away at second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Runner at second. 2 down. Out towards right center field. Dixon grabs it on the run. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Braves 1. Danny Young taking over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Nelson Cruz. He's already homered in this game.
Nelson Cruz.
And a 1-1. Rip to short. Throw on to Olsen. And a quick out, number 1.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boog, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Cronenworth leads off first with 1 away. Step off throw to first. Cronenworth dives back in. The pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
On a line base hit. Here comes Cronenworth around third. Throw home, he beats it. It's 5-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jose Azocar. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. On the ground, could be 2. To second for 1. On to Olsen. That's 2. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Padres 5 and the Braves 1. Top of inning number 7, stepping in, Marcell Ozuna. The Braves in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, the center fielder,
Eli White next up for the Braves. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
He's so solid. Calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Up the middle. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit.
Well, he did all he could at short to try to make an amazing play and almost got it done. But good hustle down the line, and that's an earned infield hit.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Started after it. Appeal to first. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Krismat throws over. Back standing. He's in there safely. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Righty delivers. Acuna tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
The 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. That one ripped. Gone. Matt Olson goes deep. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they close the gap. It's 5-3.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
New pitcher on now, Brent Honeywell Jr. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 46, Brent Honeywell Jr.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. The 2-1. And downstairs. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. 2 down, nobody on. 3-2 now.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So 2 down. Sean Murphy next up for the Braves. He's already homered here in this one.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Right side. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. Long ball draws the Braves closer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Brandon Dixon. And a pitch.
That's a ball.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90+ exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year. It's 6-3.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know he's feeling good about it.
So a man aboard. Now the left fielder, Juan Soto. 1 for 3. Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that one out in front that time. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's a 1-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Bogarts, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Kicks and fires. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now the first baseman.
New pitcher for the Braves, Kirby Yates.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Number 22, Kirby Yates.
And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. The 1-2. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Righty to the plate. That just misses, and the count is 2-2. Ground ball, Austin Riley. They get the first inning over, and it could have been worse. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast, and they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ryan Weathers on the pitch here.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
And now it's going to be Ozzie Albies, a switch hitter batting right. And a pitch. Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. His 4th home run of the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-4.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom. Ball to strike. Check swing, no appeal.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
This to third. Fair ball.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Now it's the DH, Kevin Pillar. And there's ball 4.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
Marcell Ozuna digs in now.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And the 3-1. And now the count filled up 3-2. Bullpen action for the Padres. Josh Hader getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Ryan Snitker making a move for a bat here. Eddie Rosario, a critical at bat in this game for him.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Good eye right there. Grissom, the lead runner out at second. Pillar on at first with 2 down. High fly ball out towards left field. And it's gone. He'll touch them all. His 4th home run of the season. It's 7-6. That sound you hear is every writer in the press box smashing the delete button on their keyboards.
Talk about flipping the script, Boog. This story was set up for a different type of finish. Now, who knows how to end? No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Luis Garcia. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Luis Garcia.
Here's Matt Olson. One, 2 now. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 7-6 ball game. Back after this on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Eddie Rosario. He'll be out in center now after pinch hitting. Well, 1-run game. Ha-Sung Kim now at the plate. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The tying run at the plate. In the air out to center. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, catcher.
Next for the Padres, Austin Nola. Right-hander kicks, deals. Next pitch in for a strike. And a count 1-2. That's down and in. Now all even up. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So they turn things over to the righty, Jesse Chavez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Jose Azocar getting ready to hit. Off the mark there. 3 balls and a strike. And he deals. And the tying run is on base.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
And now the right fielder, Brandon Dixon.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up. Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
And the righty deals. Just missed.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. Through 8 full, it's the Braves 7 and the Padres 6. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. Now here is Austin Riley. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Nick Martinez up and throwing. This one smacked out to left center. And that gets down into the gap. And he'll pull into second safely.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Sean Murphy. Kicks and deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Here comes Riley. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. I'll tell you, Man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
And now, Ozzie Albies.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at-bat.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
At the belt and fires. This one high in the air to left center. Azokar under it. And there are 2 outs. And now it's the Braves DH, Kevin Pillar.
Kevin Pillar.
Murphy stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The pitch. Got him swinging. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 8-6. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Frank Mann takes over on the mound. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 9, Frank Mann.
So the batting order turns over. Xander Bogaerts digs in now.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
The line to kick the pitch. In the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
On a line out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Number 22, Juan.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. The 1-1. And that one clips the corner. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
The 1-1. And now 1 strike away. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. That misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just 1 strike away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And that's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here. Two outs.
Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Is just 1 strike away.
Ball 2.
And now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That missed inside. Full count, 3-2. Jake Cronenworth waits on deck. Out towards left center. Rosario under this one. And that'll do it.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Final score of 8-6 in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the mound today, Tanner Houck. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And now for the Twins, Max Kepler.
For Minnesota, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Next offering is downstairs. And a pitch. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. 3-2 on the way. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Out to center. Chang pulls that one down. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the second baseman, Edward.
And now the rookie second baseman, number 47. One now. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Base knock right field. And that keeps the inning alive.
Everything came together for him. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Houck with a move to first. And he's back in there. Here's Trevor Larnach. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. Third out. 1 left for Minnesota. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Boston. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Kenta Maeda.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. Strike 2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-fingered fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side, and it goes just foul. And the righty deals. Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the third baseman.
So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Kicks and fires. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That hits the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line to left. It gets down, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Masataka Yoshida. And a swing and a miss.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Gallo makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting fifth, the second baseman. Hernandez.
Here's Kike Hernandez.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Bounce to the right side. Miranda takes it himself, and that is the inning. Boston strands a pair, scoreless after one. Second inning set to go, and here's the veteran outfielder Joey Gallo. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. And he deals. And a big swing and a miss.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Didn't go. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. This to third. Whips it to Casas. And they take care of Gallo for the out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Jose Miranda.
And now the first baseman, Jose Miranda. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And now it's 1-2. Up the middle. Hernandez over to first in time. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Nick Gordon.
And the batter now, Nick Gordon.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that.
2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses. And it's 1-2.
Because this game's hard enough, and you try to minimize the pressure that you put on yourself or that you take in from outside. So sticking to the plan, the process every day, coming in, doing your work, making the adjustments you need to make, and just focusing on the task at hand that day.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Oh, he gloves it. Throw to first. That's the third out. Twins retired in short order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tristan Casas.
The first baseman,
The wind of the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge.
2-1.
That one is upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And it's strike 2. That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it's off the wall.
The catcher,
So digging in, Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Second inning here, no score.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a pitch. This one in the air, center field. Gallo in position. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Jarren Duran.
Now batting Jarren Duran. On the ground left side. 6, 4,
He's out.
3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Fenway, on to the third inning. And now the veteran catcher, Christian Vasquez. 2-1 now. Just off the outside edge.
3-1.
Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Here's Donovan Solano. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Max Kepler at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners on the corners, no outs. Grounder might be 2. Glove flip to second, to first, not in time. And a run scores.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Now Correa up to hit. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So up next for Minnesota, number 47. Single to right at his first trip. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And it's out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. 3rd home run of the season. It's 3-0.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Stepping in, Trevor Larnach. Not close with that one, and a count 2-1. The other way, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Right-hander kicks, deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. Jose Miranda, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. In the dirt. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the inning. Now, Yu Chang.
The shortstop, Yu Chang.
And the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Up next for the Red Sox, the designated hitter, Rafael.
2 outs, base is empty. Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Chris, you ready for a nugget?
Ready.
Rafael Devers homered in 3 straight games against the Yankees before he turned 21. The only other player to do that, Babe Ruth.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Stays alive. The 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. And he can't make the play. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. They trail it here 3-0. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now at the plate, Jose Miranda. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-2. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Josh Winkowski, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Two now. And he dodges that fastball.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
Nick Gordon, the next to hit, rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a 1-1. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's Christian Vasquez. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs. And another ball. In the dirt. Wong on to first. And Vasquez is gone. Out number 3. So they go quietly there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Twins 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Justin Turner.
Third baseman, Justin.
The count 2-1. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Flied out to center in his first at bat. The pitch. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The batter, number 8. Second
And next for the Red Sox, Enrique Hernandez. Grounded out his first time. Check swing went around, and it's 1-2. And that's outside. Next pitch is outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound. But, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this. But he's going to have to buckle down right here.
At the belt and fires. Slider misses outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 2 on, 1 out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Yoshida around third. He will score, and it's now a 2-run game. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Picks himself up an RBI. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Flied out his first time. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. One down, runners at second and third. Just misses there.
It's a good take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Kepler makes the catch. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. It's 3-2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Jarren Duran now at the plate. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Man on second, 2 down. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Chop to third. Correa fires to first on the run. Save. He beats it.
Boogie doesn't care how he does it. He just wants to get on base. And when he does, that puts him in a position to do some damage, put some pressure on the defense as well. His wheels are truly a weapon out there.
On the mound now for the Twins, number 53. He's making his second appearance of the season. So 2 down. Yu Chang will hit next. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Kicks and deals. And now 2 balls and a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Josh Winkowski. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 25, Josh Winkowski.
And now the DH, Donovan Solano. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Solano.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. On the ground right side. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Now batting, right fielder, Max Kepler.
Now batting Max Kepler. And a pitch. That's a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. At the plate, Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Fouled off. He was late.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-two. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
And next for Minnesota, number 47. He's already homered in this game. Right-handed reliever. Hard hit, base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing of the bat. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Out towards right center field. Durant drifts towards it. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 4-2.
Oh, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
So first and second with 2 outs. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a base hit. Correa on his horse and coming home. Tag, and he's out at the plate. They limit the damage here.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back inside Fenway Park, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Line drive, Gordon. And Verdugo is set down.
Now back, the designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Now it's Devers at the plate. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Next offering in the dirt, and the count is filled up.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well. I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Turner now. Turner awaiting a 3-1. That's hard hit on the line. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And the Red Sox leave 1. They trail it here, 4-2. Back now at Fenway, and here's the first baseman, Jose Miranda. The 1-1. And that's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Pivetta getting ready to go. And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here. So up next, Nick Gordon.
Shortstop, Nick Gordon.
And it's filled up.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Up the middle, Chang slings to first, 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, catcher, Christian Vasquez.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. The 1-1. There's a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. On the run, throw to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 4 and the Red Sox 2. Well, we go bottom 6.
Leading
And
off
stepping in for
the
Boston,
Red Sox,
Enrique
the
Hernandez.
second baseman, DK
2-1. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The first baseman, Tristan.
Now batting Tristan Casas. The wind of the pitch. Late swing, foul to the left. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back,
Now
that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And now the lefty. High fly ball out towards left field. Larnach ranging back. And that one is off the wall. And he's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just about got it out of here down the line to left. So I'm sure he wishes he could have put a little more behind it, but he's got to feel good about that missile off the wall.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The pitch. And a count 1-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That's outside. And that's ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Larnach brings it in, and that's the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. Still down by a count of 4-2. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Donovan Solano. The MO for him is contact. A guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
The 3-1. Bounce to the left side. Turner to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler, the next Twin up to hit. Left-hand batter waits. With the shift on, hits right into it. He handles it himself, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Here comes a pitch. And that one is inside. Well struck left field. And out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. Carlos Correa will circle the bags. 3rd home run of the season. It's 5-2.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Next to hit, number 47. Fastball right back to the mound. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Carlos Correa with the key hit this inning. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for Boston, Yu Chang. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next one misses. 2-1. Right side. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
That was loud contact and a no doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen, though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. Ground ball up the middle. Gordon whips it to first, and Verdugo is set down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rafael.
And here is Devers. The 2-1. That one the other way, and he'll play it on a bounce. Larnach fires it to the plate, and he's out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Here's Justin Turner. Ball to strike. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Yohan Duran warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and fires. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Got him. And that is the inning. And the Red Sox leave one. And the deficit remains 5-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Richard Blyer. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 56, Richard Blyer.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. In the air, right side. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
So a man aboard, and now for the Twins, Joey Gallo. And he deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And a pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Out to short. And it gets by him. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 6-2.
The batter, the catcher.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now here is Donovan Solano. They say he went. Bases loaded, one away. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And down on strikes, and 2 away now. So the batting order turns over, and now Max Kepler.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Towards first. Casas takes it to the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Twins 6 and the Red Sox 2. Back here in Boston, on to the bottom of the 8th. Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Caleb Thielbar warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, he'll take that all day.
Man at first, and next for the Red Sox, Enrique Hernandez. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
The 1-1. That one ripped left field. Larnach going back some more, and it's off the wall. The throw into second, and he's safe. It's a wall ball double.
Comes through with the RBI. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Emilio Pagan.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 15, Emilio Pagan.
One out, runner at second. Connor Wong digs in now. There's a 1-1. That one ripped. Head towards the monster. And brings it in at the wall.
Now batting, center fielder, Jaron.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. The 2-1. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because...
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 6-3. You're dialed into the show. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Pivetta. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And here comes Carlos Correa.
The third baseman, Carlos Correa.
Righty delivers. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Now batting.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Number 47, the next Twin up to hit. The 1-2. That's inside. Runner at first with no outs here. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's a 1-1. Outside. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Garrett Whitlock getting loose out there. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Here's Joey Gallo. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch in the dirt, and now 3 balls and a strike. There's a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
2 outs, couple of base runners at 1st and 2nd. That one inside, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the righty deals. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Correa on his horse and coming home. He'll score easily. It's 7-3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 on with 2 away. Nick Gordon, the next Twin up to hit.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Line drive. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Twins 7 and the Red Sox 3. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Now it's going to be Yu Chang. One now.
Ball, slow.
Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Caleb Thielbar warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Next pitch misses way outside. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Alex Verdugo getting ready to hit.
When a leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Pitch misses. 3-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. The 3-1 in for a strike. Full count.
Okay.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the right-hander deals. Back to the mound. It hit him. And Verdugo is set down. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Rafael Devers up to hit. At the belt and fires. Now one missed. runner leads away at second. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
One out and a runner at second. Hot shot to third. Correa over to first.
Yep, he's out.
Now only one out remaining.
Third baseman number 2, Justin.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Justin Turner, the next to hit. Runner at second, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him. Ball game.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway, and starting this one is Corey Kluber.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Ready to go now. Max Kepler at the plate.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
Here comes a pitch.
Run.
Just
Nope,
missed.
ball.
It's a good take.
Chases that one out of the zone. One away.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's Carlos Correa. That one missed. The next offering misses, and now 3-1.
3-1.
Line drive, knocks it down. And he beats it. He's safe. One gone, runner at first. Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. Big time power. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Duran going back some more, pulls it in on the warning track.
That is good. The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Next pitch misses way outside. Kicks and deals. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back here in Boston, and on the hill in this one, Joe Ryan.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Alex Verdugo. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And Verdugo is set down.
Batting second, the center fielder, Raimel Tapia.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike. Ryan. He's a guy that has both swing and miss stuff and exceptional command. I mean, that's a rare combination. That makes him one of the best in the game. One down, base is empty. That's down and in. And if you're a hitter, you know that he's going to challenge you, right?
Yeah, you expect that, and that's why I think you go up there, you get 3 strikes, you take your hacks. And this is from a guy who liked to swing it. You swing the bat.
Now a pop-up on the infield. And he makes the catch. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Justin Turner. So many strikeout guys do have trouble with walks because usually the strikeout is tied in to the stuff, and sometimes the stuff is difficult to command. Not the case here. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Popped up. Correa makes the play, and that'll do it. And the Red Sox leave 1. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. And now for the Twins, number 47.
Edward Julian.
The why to kick the pitch. Can't glove it cleanly.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning. Not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit. The 1-1. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering way off the plate. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Joey Gallo. Righty delivers. Strike 2.
Full count.
Rolled to short, could be 2. Hernandez to second, and that's 2. One error in the inning, but nothing more. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back in Boston, here's the veteran shortstop, Enrique Hernandez.
The shortstop, Enrique Hernandez.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Here's Reese McGuire. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And here it comes. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Now batting Tristan Casas. The pitch. Check swing. He went 1-2. No score here in the second. Next pitch is outside. 2-2. This one high in the air to left center. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock.
Batting it, the left fielder.
Now batting Jarren Duran. The pitch. Just missed.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Number 47 on deck for Boston. The 3-1 is on the way. Swings through that.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Number 47 up next for the Red Sox. Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. Pitch misses there. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
On the ground to the left. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. Back here in Boston, Ryan Jeffers at the plate. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging, and now 1 away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Michael A. Taylor, the next Twin up to hit. Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slur.
Now
batting Max Kepler. Led off the game with a strikeout. And now 2-1. The 2-1 is high. Carlos Correa in the on deck circle. And the 3-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Caught him looking for the K. Nothing doing here for the Twins, and it remains 1-0. Back here at Fenway, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Inside, just missed. On the ground to short. Whips it to Gallo, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. So now Turner in on that right side.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
The 1-1. And that's down and away.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Stays alive. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Nothing doing for Boston, but they still lead it 1-0. And we're back here at Fenway Park, on to the 4th. And now for the Twins, Carlos Correa. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a pop-up. That takes care of Correa, and there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Here's Byron Buxton. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And he walked him.
The left fielder, number 9.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So up next for Minnesota, Trevor Larnach. He's 0 for 1. And a 1-1. Buxton on the run. Strike in there. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
That misses.
2-2.
It's 2-2. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Josh Winkowski up and loosening in the pen. Two now. Good job to fight that one off. Got it by him for the K. Back now at Fenway. Bottom 4, stepping in the long ball threat, Rafael Devers.
Rafael Devers.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there. So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brudansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. Swung on, popped up left side. He makes the grab, and that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. Back inside Fenway Park, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, number 52. A little bit high, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive, base hit.
Now down. Third baseman, Jose.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Late swing, fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Struck him out looking. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Corey Kluber is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Josh Winkowski on a pitch out of the pen here.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely. Left-hand batter waits, and now it's even up. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
There goes the runner. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Ryan Jeffers will hit next. His first at bat was a strikeout. Runner on the go. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Now the 7th,
Michael A. Taylor, the next twin up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-1. And that's outside. Runners on first and third, 2 away. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Up the middle, diving, and he can't make the play. In from third is the tying run. We're tied at 1, and that's a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Back To the top of the lineup, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, Max Kepler. Here's a 1-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Two outs, two in scoring position. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Third home run of the season, and the Twins have the lead now. It's 4-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Garrett Whitlock. He's into the game with the bases empty. So two down, Carlos Correa, the next Twin up to hit. And the right-hander deals. And a good eye there.
2-1.
Two one now. Bounce to the right, and that chance handled. Fires over to first. That takes care of Correa. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now 4-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well. Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So up next, Jarren Duran. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. Next offering upstairs. And that's in for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
2-2 down. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Outside. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Hit hard. That gets through.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. Next offering is in for a strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Giovanni Moran preparing to come on if needed. Alcala, the right-hander, also getting loose. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Right side. Throws to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. One left for the Red Sox, and they trail it 4-1. Back here at Fenway Park, new inning getting started. At the plate, Byron Buxton. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Whitlock, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. Now a screamer into the outfield. Tapia hauls it in, and there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds. Add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
Boston's bullpen with some activity. Nick Pivetta is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. 2-2. Bounced out to short. There's Hernandez handling the chance. On to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Now it's the second baseman, number 47. Next offering is downstairs. They say it went. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Twins 4 and the Red Sox 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Mlb Tapia.
The center fielder, Mlb Tapia.
The wind of the pitch. Now a check swing, but he held up. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Joe Ryan out of the game, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. New pitcher now, Jorge Alcala.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Here's a 1-1. Check swing, no appeal.
You know, these Red Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 3.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. And a 3-2. Swung on, belted. Into the monster seats and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His second of the year. It's 4-3.
This crowd back alive. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. The 2-1. And another ball. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Sometimes at Fenway, you just got to think about trying to hit it to the back of the bullpen, right?
Right. Drive it over the bullpen. I mean, if you've got pop, put on a show.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And downstairs.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And now a full count.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Bangs off the wall. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. Tied at 4. Ground ball left side, and it's just foul. That was close. That one way outside, and that's ball 3. Tristan Casas waiting for a turn at the plate. Popped in the air, left field. Larnach drifts towards it, hauls it in for the out.
Now back, first baseman, Tristan.
And next for the Red Sox, Tristan Casas.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And he deals. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw comes into third, and they're at the corners with only one out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now it's going to be Jarren Duran. And 1-2. Runners are at the corners, one away. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
That one to first, and it gets by him. In comes the run from third, and it's now 5-4.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So a lefty out of the pen, Giovanni Moran.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Two on, 1 out. Number 47 up next for the Red Sox.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
And it is 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Base hit into the outfield. Headed for the plate. The throw home. Tag. Not in time. Safe. And it's 6-4.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Larnach pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 10, Rival Tapia.
So stepping in for Boston, Raimel Tapia.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat. Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Over to first, and he's saved. Corners are occupied with 2 down. This one in the air, right field. Kepler settles underneath it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around at 5 score. 7th inning coming up. It's the Red Sox 6 and the Twins 4. Top of inning number 7. Down to third baseman, Jose Miranda. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
At the belt and fires. And that one missing low.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ryan Jeffers. The pitch. That one fouled off. One, 2 now. On the ground. And foul ball. Here's a 1-2. This to third. Devers throws out to first. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Down go the Twins in order. They trail it here 6-4. New arm out of the bullpen, Jorge Lopez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 73, Jorge Lopez.
Justin Turner now.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the designated hitter, Justin Turner.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Taylor has a beat on it. And there's one down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Here's Rafael Devers. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that's high.
That's right. Good eye. Wait for your pitch.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Jax getting loose as well. And the pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. And there's a ball. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Next one is off the plate. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
Full count.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ryan Brazier.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
The center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
The 1-1. In the air right field. Verdugo makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Max Kepler, the next Twin up to hit.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is inside. The count now 2-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Next offering is fouled back. Two on the way. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And here comes Carlos Correa. And the pitch.
No, that's out.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1.
Ball out.
Byron Buxton hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat. They'd love to give him a shot here.
And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Now all even up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2 on the way. Stays alive. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Twins wind up stranding 1, and the score remains 6-4. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Caleb Thielbar.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas.
The first baseman, Tristan Casas.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And here it comes. Upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to Gallo. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Edwin.
Number 47 up next for the Red Sox.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center. The 1-1.
Slapped foul. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Action in the pen down there. Number 53 warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. And the 2-2. A dive. Nice stop. Fires to first. On the money. Nice play.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Kenley Jansen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach. Kenley Jansen's been one of the best closers we've seen over the course of the past decade. Chris, he's moved into the top 10 all time in saves. Next offering is in for a strike. Kenley is also the Dodgers all-time saves leader with an even 350. Left-hand batter waits. Goes down looking.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Missing inside, and it's 3-2.
Full count.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Line drive, caught. Digging in, Jose Miranda. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a foul ball. Just one strike away. To third. Sneaks through, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Here's Joey Gallo. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Next offering is fouled back. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Oakland, California in the Bay Area. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And on the mound for Oakland in this one, Adrian Martinez.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, you know, one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
And the 2-2. To third, and that one handled. To first, one out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The 3-1. Slapped foul. The pitch. And he walked him.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Number 8.
Ian Happ up to hit. And the right-hander deals.
That's a ball.
That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Righty to the plate. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third. Seiya Suzuki will hit next. And he deals. Gonna count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Swanson at third. Happ at second with 1 away. Got him. Now 2 out. Trey Mancini now. At the belt and fires. Misses outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Patrick Wisdom in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Up the middle. Kemp gets it to first. 3rd out. Cubs strand a couple. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back in Oakland, and now here's the starter for the Cubs, Hayden Wesneski. What do you look for here?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Slider misses outside. And now it's even up. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Outside. On the ground to third. Whips it across. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Ryan.
Next is the designated hitter, number 49.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Hat right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman,
Aledmys Diaz now.
Diaz.
The 3-1. And there's ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that'll do it. The A's strand 1, scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Stepping in the long ball threat, Patrick Wisdom. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
The 1-1. And another ball. The pitch. Check swing, no appeal. And that's ball 3. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
And that's ball 4. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And a base hit into right. Around second is Wisdom.
Batting in, the catcher, Jan.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Wisdom, the runner at third. Bellinger at first with no outs. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. And it hits the fence. Relay throw home. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score on the play.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Nick Madrigal. The 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Righty delivers. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. To the right side. And that chance handled. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time. He's safe.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play. Speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
One away, runners at first and third. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Dansby Swanson. And a pitch. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. It's in and out of his glove.
He's good.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion.
Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Next offering is fouled back. Here comes a pitch. On the ground right side. Over to Aguilar. And that is out number 2.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Suzuki.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Seiya Suzuki. His first at bat was a strikeout.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
1-2 here.
Ball 2.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And the righty deals. Slides, but it gets by him. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and the lead is up to 5.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Two outs, runner at first. Trey Mancini, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1 so far. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Here's the 2-2. Base knock center field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now on the bump, Richard Lovelady. He's making his second appearance of the season. Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. The walk and a run scored his first time. Here's a 1-1. A little bit low.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And now the lefty. Suzuki over at second. Mancini at first. 2 out of the inning. Hot shot to third. They take the force out. Inning over. Although plenty of damage done. All in all, 10 come to the plate. They bat around and 5 score. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 5 and the A's nothing. Back here in the East Bay, here's Tony Kemp.
The second baseman, Tony Kemp.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Short hop liner, handled it short. Over to first. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Batting 6. The first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. And a pitch. That's in there. And it's 1-2. Can't glove it cleanly, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Batting 7, the catcher, Shea.
Here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Ground ball right side. Mancini takes it to the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. And 1-2-3 go the A's. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And welcome back. On to the third inning. Bellinger up to hit. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's Yan Gomes. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Yan Gomes waits, and that misses off the outside edge. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter, number 1.
Man at first with 1 gone. Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One, 2 now. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Nico Horner. Rolled over to third. Has some trouble with it.
The batter, number 7. Shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. He's 0 for 1. Ball to strike. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. On the ground to third. Slings to first, and that is that. Cubs strand a couple as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. As we go to the last of the third, digging in for Oakland, Connor Capel. Next offering way off the plate. Good eye right there. The 3-1. And he walked him.
First base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk.
Look out for the double play.
Next offering is in for a strike. Slowly on the ground to short. Swanson to second. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Esteury Ruiz. That one out to right. Suzuki makes the grab for the second out. Now the A's designated hitter, number 49. Fly to left his first time up. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that ends the inning. One left for Oakland. It's 5-0. here at the ballpark. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ.
Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. Capel hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 1 for 2. And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 down.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
So up next, Trey Mancini. And that one is inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going. So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom.
Go, Okie, go!
2 outs. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Mancini off of first with 2 away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Inside 3-2 the count. Cody Bellinger on deck for the Cubs. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Struck him out looking. 1 left for the Cubs, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Aledmys Diaz.
Aledmys Diaz.
The wind of the pitch. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Three-two. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
And a 1-1. And the slider just misses. And that clips the inside corner. Here's a 2-2. The punch out there, and there are 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
They say it went. The Athletics yet to pick up a hit here. Way inside, gets out of the way. Towards first, into the outfield, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
So 2 down. Jesus Aguilar up next for the A's. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That misses the zone. Ball 2. And here it comes. Breaking ball gets the corner for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Line drive, base hit, right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Suzuki makes the play. That is the inning. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Ken Waldichuk.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Cody Bellinger, remember, in 2017, he won the Rookie of the Year, hit 39 homers, and that set a National League rookie home run record. Next pitch just misses, and it's 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Yeah, Boog, a tremendous athlete. He won the Rookie of the Year as a first baseman, plays center field with the tops in the game, and has got a Gold Glove in right.
Stays alive. The 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wide to kick the pitch.
3-2.
To the right side, Kemp throws to first, and Bellinger is out. Now the Cubs catcher, Yan Gomes. Next pitch is outside. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Shintaro Fujinami, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. And he deals. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. And up next for Chicago, Nick Madrigal, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 2-1 now. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
The 2-1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And the pitch. Down the left field line, could be extra bases.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Breaking ball down and in. He did a nice job at just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
First and second, 2 down. Dansby Swanson, the next to hit. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Gomes, the lead runner at second. Horner on at first with 2 down. And now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Connor Capel. And 1-2.
You know, these A's, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is filled up. Up the middle, Swanson fires to first on the run, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the shortstop, Kevin Smith. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Suzuki brings it in with a nice running grab.
The center fielder, number 1, Esteury.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Esteury Ruiz up next for the A's. And now 2 balls and a strike. And that's through there for a strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Shintaro Fujinami.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Welcome back. Start of the sixth. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Ian Happ.
Let's go, green and gold, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Oakland.
Right-handed reliever. And a count 1-2.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far. And that's something they should feel very good about.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Danny Jimenez getting ready to go. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball 2.
And that's in the dirt.
Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
The wind and the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The wind and the pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Fly ball down the line. Capel settles under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. Back here in the East Bay, bottom of the 6th. And now the DH, number 49. Payoff pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way. Just let it travel a hair more.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Aledmys Diaz now. A strikeout and a walk.
Diaz.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 up, 2 down.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
And a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back in Oakland, here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Kicks and fires. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. Throw cut off to third. In there safely.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner at third with 1 gone. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. And strike 2.
2-2 now.
He goes down looking.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Now it's the second baseman, Nick Madrigal. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Bellinger at third with 2 away. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 6-0.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams, threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 6 and the A's 0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Michael Fulmer.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Tony Kemp getting ready to hit.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering is downstairs. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. 2-2. This one in the air center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Jesus Aguilar.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The pitch. The rope into right, and that's a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So a man aboard, and here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. And here it comes. On the ground, right side. Throws to second for one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. This one pretty well decided at this point. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 6 and the A's nothing. On to pitch now for Oakland, Danny Jimenez. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 56, Danny Jimenez.
Dansby Swanson now at the plate.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. They say it went.
2-2 now.
The pitch. And misses inside. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Capel makes the play, and there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ian.
And the batter now, Ian Happ. The 1-1.
Nope. That's inside.
Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Chad Smith appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. That one missed. And there's ball 4.
Thank you, man.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. That one off the mark, 2-1. Happ stands at first with one out. And that is cut on and missed. 2-2 now. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Base hit left center field, and that's going to roll to the wall. Happ on his way home. He'll score easily. It's 7-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Next to hit, Patrick Wisdom. The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A run, a hit, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cubs 7 and the A's nothing. And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Connor Capel. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the center fielder, Yuri Ruiz. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Madrigal moving under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Nothing doing there for the A's. They continue to trail 7-0. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Cody Bellinger. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off him. Next offering is in for a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. It's for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Bellinger gets his lead at first with nobody out. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Ruiz settles underneath it, drops into the glove. 1 down. Man at first. Here's the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away now.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2-1 now. Strike on the inside corner. Got him looking. That ends the frame. Cubs leave 1, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back here at the ballpark at the plate, number 49.
The designated hitter, Ryan Noda.
The 1-1. And downstairs. And that's in the dirt. Now 3-1. And a pitch. Ripped on a line. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Bellinger throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And it's Aledmys Diaz. Misses outside, and that's ball 2. No outs, runner on second. That one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Man at second. Fly ball center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. And there's one down. Oh, the throw is wild. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical. But so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff man. You have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
Tosses to first, and they're down to their last out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Tony.
Tony Kemp digs in now. 1 for 3. In the dirt. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cubs take this one in a blowout.
Well, I'm not sure if he expected to get 9 outs in this one, but he had the gas in the tank to get it done. Kind of a throwback save for this guy today, but helps the team get the win. As you can see, they're pretty happy about it, and they're celebrating his performance in this one.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shammy saying so long. The south side of Chicago. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And today's starter, Mike Clevenger. What do we need to know here?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Left-hand hitter waits. Just off the outside edge. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Got him. 1 out. Here's Turner now. The 1-2. Stays alive. 1-2 now. And now 2-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Clevenger keeping an eye on him. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. Turner leads off first with one away. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He swings and fouls one off. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And it's caught. And there are two down.
That is full. The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
The 1-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. Phillies strand 1. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And on the hill, the big righty, Taijuan Walker.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
The designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
Singing some numbers fun with Taijuan Walker, originally drafted by the Mariners. His number was 44. That was his favorite number growing up. When he got traded to the Diamondbacks, that was Paul Goldschmidt's number. Switched to 99. This one high in the air to left center. And in one hops the wall. And that's a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now it's Luis Robert. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Two on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. Runner at second, nobody out. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Andrew Vaughn now. That one fouled off, 2-2.
Here's our chance.
The pitch. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Castellanos puts it away, and there are two outs.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Runner at second, two down. Ground ball left side, sneaks through, base hit. Now a long throw home. But it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. The pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
Well, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Next offering is fouled back. Jimenez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Here on the south side, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Brandon Marsh. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. That gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is outside. 2-2. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Not in time. He's safe. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boo.
And now it's Alec Bohm. At the belt and fires. Line, and that's a base hit. Heading for the plate. He'll score, and the Phillies tie the game. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Jake Cave now. The pitch. And that one in the air center field. Robert moves under it. And he makes the catch. Runner tags from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 2-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And now Josh Harrison. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. In the air to left center. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. 2 down.
Up next for Philadelphia, the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
This is Bryson Stott. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 3-2. Tapped up the first base side. And they tagged him out. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Phillies 2 and the White Sox 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's some real power at the plate. Jake Berger. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 1-1. And that's too high.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a pitch. And that's a little high. Singy, Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
And next to hit for the Sox, number 22. Next one misses, and it's 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Berger gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him. And one gone. And now the rookie second baseman, Lennon Sosa. Good eye right there. And the righty deals. Runner on the go.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Throw. Tag. Ow. A bullet from JT Realmuto.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, there was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Got it by him for the K. Back here on the south side, top half of the third inning, and now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. 2-1 now.
Ball, that's off the plate.
You know, these Phils showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. Now one missed.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That's a strike. It's 2-2. Clevenger with a pickoff throw. And Turner's back in. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one away in the top of the third.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine.
Turner runs. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And now it's filled up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
3-2. Runner on the go again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Throw to first, and Turner's back in. Three-two. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Popped up. Andrews makes the play. Out number 2.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
The 2-1. Turner runs. Cut on and missed. Tag. Save. Grandal's throw not in time. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Knocks it down. And now it is JT Realmuto. Reached on an infield single his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. And a base hit on a line. In comes the runner from third. It's 3-1.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And here's the first baseman, Alec Bohm. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And a pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Marsh at second. Realmuto on at first with 2 down. Caught him looking for the K. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Elvis Andrus.
The shortstop, Elvis Andrus.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
One down, base is empty. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball. That misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
Payoff pitch. It's softly on the ground to third. Harrison tosses across to first, and they take care of Robert for the out. Play made. That ends the inning. Chi Sox held in check here, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back onto the 4th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Jake Cave. Here's a 1-1. Hard on the ground to first. He handles it himself. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
The third baseman, number 2, Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Got a good eye there. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Jimmy Lambert appears to be getting loose. And now it's filled up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So the Philly batting order turns over, and stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. The 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Ooh, I thought he'd bite right there.
Harrison stands at first with 1 out. And that's a strikeout looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Trey Turner now. And it is 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls 1 off. 2-2. It's softly on the ground left side. And that is that. 1 left for Philadelphia, but they still lead it 3-1. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, ready to go, bottom 4. Leading off, Andrew Vaughn. The 2-1. Fouled off. He was late.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Eloy Jimenez now. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 here. Good job to fight that one off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
The 3-1. That clips the corner. Out towards right center field. Marsh moves under it. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And they still trail it here 3-1. White Sox going with a new arm, Jimmy Lambert. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 58, Jimmy.
Here's a big power threat, Kyle Schwarber. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
2-2 now. Stays alive. Hot shot to third. In time to Vaughn. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ball and a strike. There's the strike. Castellanos checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
The center fielder, number 16.
2 outs, base is empty. Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. And 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. As the lead remains 3-1. Here on the south side, now the third baseman, Jake Berger. Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Movement in the bullpen. Andrew Bellotti, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Vasquez, a left-hander, also throwing. Here comes a pitch. And now it's 3-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout.
You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Number 22 steps to the plate for the White Sox. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. Gone. An absolute blast to left. His second of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 3-2.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Lenyn Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Went down on strikes his first time through. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike. And there's the strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Next offering is downstairs. And that's ball 4.
That's ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Taijuan Walker will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. So they turn things over to the righty, number 56.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Now here is Elvis Andrus. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Sosa over at first with 1 away. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. To the right side. Over to stop for 1. A 1-pitch double play out of the pen. Inning over. Sox move closer on the solo homer. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now the catcher comes up to him. JT Realmuto. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Well, these Phillies putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now here is Alec Bohm. That one fouled off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever.
3-2.
In the air, left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is out of here. He'll touch them all, and they add to their lead. It's 4-2.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tanner Banks, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Righty delivers. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's downstairs and outside. Bryson Stott up next. And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter at the box. Second base.
Here's a speed threat. Bryson Stott. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. That one just misses. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now 4-2. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi.
That misses. 2-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Andrew Bellotti getting loose out there. And a 2-1 on the way. And that one fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
That one is absolutely belted. And forget it. He sends it out of here. His first homer of the year. It's 4-3.
Clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Luis Robert now.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So up next, Andrew Vaughn. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Swing and a miss, 3-2 now.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
That one ripped left field. That ball's carrying, and it's off the wall. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Everything came together for him. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Runner tags at second.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And a 1-1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
Into center. Marsh makes the catch. Inning over.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here on the south side, here's Trey Turner. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And here it comes. That misses the zone, and that's ball 2.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Swings through that.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Kyle Schwarber will hit next. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss there. That's inside. And that's ball 3. Brandon Marsh waits on deck. Kicks and fires. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Lambert throws over, and he's back in there. Left-hand batter waits.
That's ball 2.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Three-two now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
JT Realmuto next to bat for Philadelphia. Left field. Jimenez trying to get there. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Phillies strand 1, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead.
Please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Stepping in, Jake Berger.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Kicks and deals. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him.
Now batting, right fielder, Oscar.
New arm out of the bullpen, Andrew Vasquez. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 65, Andrew Vasquez.
So digging in, number 22. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Here's a 1-2.
Ball that's outside.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 1-2. And a ground ball to first. Over to Turner for 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Phillies 4 and the White Sox 3. New pitcher on here, Ronaldo Lopez.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, 1-run game. So digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto. And now 2-1. At the belt and fires. That one missed. And he walked him.
Leading off for Philadelphia.
And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm, 1 for 3. And the right-hander deals. Slow roller up the middle. Tags the runner for 1. And that's 2. And digging in for Philadelphia, Jake Cave. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kendall Graveman, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Santos, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. There's a swing and a drive. That one's back there. And gone! His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 5-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Next pitch is inside. 3-1. Two outs. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. And the pitch. Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Matt Strom on a pitch out of the pen here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Next offering way off the plate. Action in the pen down there. Jose Alvarado, the closer, is getting loose. The pitch. Just missed. And a 3-1 on the way. And a foul ball. The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. That one gets down for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Benintendi up here. Got him swinging.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Andrews at first, 1 gone. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Andrew Vaughn up next for the White Sox. Here comes a 3-2. Right side, hard hit. Over to Turner for 1. Over to first, safe.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So up next, Andrew Vaughn. The tying run at the plate. That's out to center field. Marsh moves under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So a man left for the White Sox. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Now on the bump, Tanner Banks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Jimenez trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away.
The batter, number 7.
Trey Turner at the plate.
Trey.
He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and 2 away now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Phillies 5 and the White Sox 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Alvarado.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez. And a pitch. Gonna count 1 and 2. That's a little bit low. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
That one ripped. That's back there. And that ball is out of here. So he blasts one out the other way, and they inch closer. It's 5-4.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And the batter now, Jake Berger. Check swing, appeal to first, and he won around. Just enough that time. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And up next for Chicago, number 22. And now the lefty. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Fought off foul. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The next offering misses. And that's ball 3.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Got him! And that's the ball game.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus to push through to the finish line.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And our pitcher in this game, Roansy Contreras. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Jonathan India at the plate.
Leading off tonight for Cincinnati, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is fouled back. That hits the dirt, and now 3-2. He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Next to hit, T.J. Friedel. Fouls one off, 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one ripped into right. And a superb diving catch.
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it. Maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the rookie third baseman, Spencer Steer. Next pitch off the plate, 2-1. And here it comes. Swing and a ball popped up. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground to first. Can't field it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park, and today on the hill, Luke Weaver.
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Bottom of the first, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Key Brian Hayes.
Key Brian Hayes.
And he deals.
Ball 2.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Dives. What a play.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
Brian Reynolds here. And a 2-1 on the way. Hard hit, right side. A flip to the pitcher covering, and they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Batting third, the second baseman, Andrew.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner at first. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. And 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. And the batter now, Tyler Stevenson.
Catcher, Tyler Stevenson.
So now 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Will Myers now. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you. Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. The 1-2. And that one missing low. There's a swing and a drive. And it's gone. This place is absolutely loving it. Third home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, the batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And now, Jack Sawinski. And that's a little bit high. And the count is 3-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. The pitch.
Ball 3.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Stays alive. Three-two. Now this is in the air down the line. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Man at second with one away. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Man at second. There's the strike. Righty to the plate. A little bit high maybe. And the count's full. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Throws across the diamond. Play is made, 2 out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
One, two now. That to right. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Pirates draw first blood on the solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. And welcome back. On to the third inning. Now it's Nick Senzel.
Nick Senzel.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Now a fly ball to right center. Sawinski on the move to the gap. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting 9. The shortstop,
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. Hit softly on the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
So the lineup flips over.
India.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. Strike 2.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Oh, that fastball drilled him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Contreras throws over. India dives back in safely. And a 1-1. And downstairs.
2-1.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. A 2-run homer, and the Reds jump out in front. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball and get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And here is Spencer Steer. Next pitch misses way outside. Got him looking. And that is that. Cincinnati plates a pair on this homer. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third, down to third baseman, Key Brian Hayes. Next pitch is downstairs. Left field. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Brian Reynolds will hit next. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. 0 for 1 so far. No outs. Runner on second. On the outside corner. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the righty deals. Out to short. And it gets by him.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with 1 out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run into an out at home plate.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. There's a swing and a miss. Kicks and fires. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1. And a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. His first at bat was a strikeout. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Friedel makes the catch, and that'll do it. So it's 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, no one left. On to inning number 4. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Pittsburgh, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jake Fraley.
Let's go, Pirates!
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Makes the grab, 1 down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And now Tyler Stevenson went down on strikes his first time through. 1 down, base is empty. Foul ball there. One and 2 here. And a ball evens the count. And that's outside.
Okay.
Three, 2 now. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. An absolutely majestic shot. His first homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 3-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
In now for the Reds, Will Myers. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch.
Hey!
Goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now, Jason Vossler. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. And right back to the mound. On to first, and that'll do it. Bottom 4 at the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. Ball and a strike. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Raver San Martin, the left-hander, up and throwing. And now it's even up. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now at the plate, Jack Sawinski. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 2-1. Started to swing, held up. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that one fouled off. And that's ball 4.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now back.
Next to hit, Rodolfo Castro. Doubled in his first AB. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Ji-Hwan Bae next to bat for the Bucks. The 3-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
In the air, right field. Myers settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Up next for the Pirates, Ji-Hwan Bae. First time up, he grounded to third. The 1-1. Drilled to center. That's way back. And you can't forget it. Home run. A 2-run shot, and they add a pair. It's 4-3.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
2 outs, nobody on. Austin Hedges stands in. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. 2 down, nobody on. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bosler makes the catch, and that is that. Another look at this 2-run homer for Pittsburgh. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at PNC Park, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the center fielder, Nick Senzel. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Vince Velasquez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hill getting loose as well. Check swing, and that's a ball. And it's filled up. Jose Barrero on deck for Cincinnati. Swings and misses, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Barrero. Grounded out his first time up. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. The wind to the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now here is Jonathan India. On a strike, the pitch. And now 1-2. That one in 95, missed up top. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Santana. And that is that. Reds down in order. They still trail it here, 4-3. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Raber Sanmartin.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
The pitch. That one drifts inside. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 3-2. That one the other way. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now Brian Reynolds. Swing and a ball popped up, and there's one down.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Andrew.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. Falling behind 2-1. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Good eye right there. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit.
Santana.
India over to first in time. Inning over. Pirates lead one, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Rich Hill. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 41, Rich Hill.
Well, 1-run game. And the batter now, TJ Friedel.
The left-hander, number 21, TJ Friedel.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Will Crow preparing to come on if needed. Hernandez, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. Ripped to third and caught. Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And now 2-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. 3-1 is on the way. Curveball drops in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped in the air, left field. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. The 2-1. And that's through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Bay, as he glides to his left, knocks it down. Now around second, going for third.
Well, not an easy play by any stretch. He went a long ways just to get to that fly ball, and all that hard work to get there, you're expected to bring it down. I have to think that the ball was bouncing on him a little bit, and what I mean is when you run a long ways, you can get on your heels some, and that makes the jarring of the ground make the head move and make the ball move. So important running technique is critical, and that's something that's often overlooked.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Vince Velasquez.
And he may only have to face one batter in this spot. At least that's what they're hoping as he tries to strand that runner at third. Big spot here.
Now here is Tyler Stevenson. That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2. Two outs with a runner at third. On the ground, out to short. Tosses to first, and that is that. Reds leave one. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's going to be Connor Joe.
the designated hitter, Connor Joe.
The wind and the pitch. On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
You know, these Pirates, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. This one popped up right side. India makes the catch. One down.
The batter, the right fielder, Jack Suwinski.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Suwinski. The 1-1. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop, Rodolfo.
Up next for the Pirates, Rodolfo Castro. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. And it remains a 4-3 game. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And now the right fielder, Will Myers. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
In now for the Reds, Jason Vossler. Just missed. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball. Two now. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel.
Nick Senzel.
Right-handed reliever. In the air, left field. Reynolds makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Reds go down quietly. Score holds at 4-3.
Time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. The wide to kick the pitch. Ground ball left side. On to Vossler. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges now. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Strike 2.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Here's a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
And misses inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And a payoff pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. But now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Brian Reynolds now at the plate. Step off throw to first. And he dives back in safely. Another throw over. And he's back again. The pitch. Here's a high chopper to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
First and second, 2 down. Andrew McCutcheon, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1. Gets him to chase after that one. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the frame.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Dwayne Underwood Jr. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 56.
In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero.
Leading off the Cincinnati, the shortstop, Jose Barrero.
Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. David Bednar, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And that one in the air center field. Long run, tracks it down. And there's one down.
Now back, the second baseman, Jonathan.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now here is Jonathan India. Sawinski under it. Another 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And it's even up. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Bounced out to short. Save!
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Spencer Steer, the next to hit. Next offering way off the plate. Way high.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Jake Fraley up next for the Reds. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Pitching change here, Ian Jabot.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Carlos Santana digs in now. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. The 1-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Lucas Sims loosening up for manager David Bell. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. That one 95 to finish him off. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Pirates 4 and the Reds 3. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, David Bednar.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Well, 1-run game, and now the DH, Jake Fraley. And here it comes. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat.
Got him looking, that's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him! And they're down to their last out.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe trying to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And now 2 balls and a strike. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. With us, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Yandy Diaz. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Nick Lodolo.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. On the corner for a strike. Going to count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Popped up. India drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Brandon
Lau at the plate. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
One down, base is empty. Check swing, now an appeal to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. So now 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. 2-1 now. There's a strike. Ground ball left side could be 2. Good feed. That's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, getting the nod on the mound, Drew Rasmussen. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Yeah, the batter now, TJ Friedl.
Let's go, base hit here.
And a pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Tyler Stevenson.
So up next, Tyler Stevenson.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. India rounds third, headed for the plate. Relay throw. Save.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Raley calls it in, and there's 2 away. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds it third.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Spencer Steer.
Now it's the DH, Spencer Steer.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Stevenson on third with 2 out. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. It's the Reds 2, the Rays nothing. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Luke Raley.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Fraley hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
That is it. The third baseman,
Isaac Paredes now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. So 2 down now, and here is Josh Lowe. Swings and misses, struck him out. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And now here is Stuart Fairchild. Strike 2, Rasmussen. He's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep. And that is especially valuable today, Chris, when the ball's going out of the ballpark so much. And it's even up.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty. And that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
2-2 now. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
And now the shortstop, Jose Barrero. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Raley makes the grab, one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Luke Maile.
Here's Luke Maile. Runner at second here, one gone. That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Let's send this guy to the showers.
Right through there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Next pitch just misses. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Whips it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Reds leave 1, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back. Now, Manuel Margot.
The center fielder, number 13, Manuel Margot.
Line drive, base hit right field.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So digging in, Taylor Walls. On a line out towards center. And there's one away.
The catcher, number 14,
And here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. High in the air, out to right. Fraley should have it. He makes the grab. That's out number 2. Yandy Diaz now. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Yandy.
This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
This one high in the air to left center. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. In to score from first, and it's a 1-run game.
Picks himself up at RBI. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
So a man aboard, Brandon Lowe, next to hit for the Rays. And he's already singled in this game. In there at the knees, and the count 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. And a 1-2. Got him. And that is that. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Reds 2, the Rays 1. Back here in Cincinnati, set for the bottom of the 3rd. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. The 1-1.
Ball.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and a full count now.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Bounced, and that got the pitcher. 1 up, 1 down. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
And now, Jake Fraley. Fly to left his first time up. Here's a 1-1.
Ball.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He sends it out of here. His second of the year. It's 3-1.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. Doubled in his first AB. The 1-1. In the air, right side. Low puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the 3rd baseman,
Kevin Newman digs in now.
Newman.
One now. Good eye right there. Fly ball down the line. Dunks one into left.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Man at first, Spencer Steer now at the plate. Kicks and deals. And strike two.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Randy Arozarena. Ball to strike. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Around first, digging for two. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Luke Raley will hit next. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And now it's 1-2. Stays alive.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Kicks and fires. That one ran inside, almost got him. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. 1 out and a runner at second. And he walked him.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Arozarena, the lead runner out at second. Paredes over at first with 1 away. Tapped softly on the ground. Fires to second for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Reds 3, the Rays 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Stuart Fairchild. Righty delivers.
Ball, no.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Makes a nice running catch. 2 away now.
Catcher, Luke Mlb.
Now the catcher up to hit. Luke Mlb struck out swinging his first time. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The 2-2. Good eye in that spot. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Second base.
Jonathan India at the plate. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
And the righty deals. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedl. Left-hand batter waits. And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Reds strand a couple, but they still lead at 3-1. Welcome back. New inning getting started. And now the center fielder, Manuel Margot.
The center fielder, number 13, Manuel Margot.
Check swing, went around, now 1-2. And the pitch. That one ripped. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. The throw into second, and that's a double.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now it's the shortstop, Taylor Walls. He's 0 for 1. In for a strike, 2-2. Man at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. At the belt and fires. Got it by him for the K.
The catcher, number 14.
Christian Bethencourt next to hit for the Rays. Flied to right his first time. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. That's through there for a strike.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change and go to his bullpen. Nick Lodolo done for the afternoon, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new after this break. The new pitcher in the game, Ian Gibaut.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
1-2 now. Got him! And there's 2 away. So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Brandon Lau. That's in there, and the count 1-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Got him! Out number 3. So the Rays strand a pair, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Number 58 on the pitch out of the pen here.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Number 58, Calvin.
In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. He's already homered in this game. Right-handed reliever. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And that one almost got him. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 out.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. He'll circle the bases, his first homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 4-1. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's the third baseman, Kevin Newman, 1 for 2. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Hard hit, but right at him in left.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the designated hitter, Spencer Steer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So up next, Stuart Fairchild. Steer off of first with 2 away. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2. And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Really nice job, a 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Next to hit, Jose Barrero. And they're all loaded up.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So digging in, Luke Mlb. Ball to strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
High fly ball out into left center field. Raley puts it away, and the inning is over. 1 for the Reds on the homer. It's now 4-1. And welcome back. And here is Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
The wind of the pitch. Back up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Pickoff move to first. Arozarena back in standing.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And the batter now, Luke Raley. And a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering misses. 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Base knock center field. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
And now it's going to be Isaac Paredes. So now 1-2. The pitch. And just misses with that one. In the dirt, and the count is filled up. Josh Lowe waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him swinging.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Foul ball there. And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And now it's filled up. Manuel Margot in the on-deck circle. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Arozarena flies around third. 1 runs in. Around third. He's also in to score, and they trail by 1. In there, he's safe.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Tying runs now just 90 feet away. Just got to be wary of that double play, though. That would strand him in the inning.
New pitcher for the Reds, Buck Farmer.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. Tie ball game, 4-4.
Well done, drives in the run. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with a base hit.
1 down, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Taylor Walls. And a 1-1. On the ground left side, 6. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting 1, and even though these guys work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. Tied at 4. Back to the mound. To second, that's 1. Over to first, that's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So they get 3 and draw even. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. And we are tied 4-4. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Going to count 1 and 2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Colin Poche, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The next offering misses, and the count is 2 and 2. In the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder. TJ.
Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedel, 1 for 3. The 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. He's already homered here in this one. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. On the ground. Fires over to first. Play made, that ends the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. Score remains tied at 4. Back here in Cincinnati, top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Tied at 4. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Rays held in check here. This game's all tied at 4. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Tyler Stevenson.
Tyler Stevenson.
On the ground to the left. Paredes fires over to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Kevin Newman, the next to hit for the Reds. The 1-1. Called strike right there.
1-2.
This to third. Knocks it down. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One down. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Spencer Steer.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
There goes the runner. Throw to second, and he's out.
Well, that's just a good baseball play right there. I mean, pretty good jump off the pitcher, I'd say, and good catch and throw by the catcher. And I think if you did that 10 times, Half the time the guy might be safe. The other half probably out.
Next pitch off the plate. Full count now. Stuart Fairchild on deck for Cincinnati. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We look ahead to inning number 8. And we are tied 4-4. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Raber San Martin. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 52, Raber San Martin.
Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Hot shot to third. Throw over to Stevenson. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So up next, Isaac Paredes. A strikeout and a walk. Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 2 out. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
So he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one ripped right center field. Out of here. Home run number 5 on the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 5-4.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's Manuel Margot. And now the lefty.
Well, on the mound, this is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
1-2 to Margot.
2-2.
And Margot able to spoil that one. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. Swings and misses, struck him out. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're dialed into the show. Now on the mound for the Rays, Jason Adam.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now the left fielder, Stuart Fairchild. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Bullpen activity starting up now. Pete Fairbanks, the closer, is getting loose. Here comes a pitch. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now it's going to be Jose Barrero. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's the Reds catcher, Luke Maley. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Reds go down quietly. They trail it 5-4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Derek Law.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, 1-run game now up for Tampa Bay. Taylor Walls. And the right-hander deals. In the air to left center. Barrero brings it in with a nice running grab.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Now the catcher up to hit, Christian Bethancourt. And a curve is down and in.
2-1.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That's towards center. Friedel makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 2, Yandy.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a ball evens the count. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Rays 5 and the Reds 4. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Pete Fairbanks. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 29, Pete Fairbanks.
Jonathan India getting ready to hit.
The second baseman, India.
1-run game, bottom 9. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes he goes, and 1 away.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed. Jake Fraley up next for the Reds. And the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
No, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Here's a 2-1. That clips the corner. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And the pitcher for this one, Matthew Boyd. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All 3 very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Left-hand batter waits. And a bunt towards third. And that's just foul. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. Over to first, and he's safe. Kwan on at first, nobody out.
He's going.
Runner takes off, pitch inside. Throw to second, save.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. That just misses, and it's 2-1. One out and a runner at second. Next pitch is outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Check swing, but he went too far. 3-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Here's Josh Bell. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. The pitch. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Guardians lead 1. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Comerica Park. Pitching in our game today, Hunter Gaddis.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton.
For the Tigers, the third baseman, Nick Maton.
2-1 now. Just missed. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
I got 3-2.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. And a 3-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Zunino hauls it in, and there's one away. Let's take a look at our lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is guys press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
2-1.
That one not close. 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The wind and the pitch. And now it's filled up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One down, and the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez. Runner on the move, swing and a miss. Throw, save, Zunino not in time with the throw.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Runner at second here, one gone. Got it by him for the K. So here's the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Runner leads away at second. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Come on, pop one.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Out towards right center field. Straw has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Top of the second, and stepping in is the speedy Oscar Gonzalez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
No, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. That's down and in. Second inning here, no score. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Baddoo makes the catch, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting 7, the catcher, Mike.
Here's Mike Zunino. The 2-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 2 down, nobody on. He goes down looking. The Guardians go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's a speed threat. Akil Baddoo. Up the middle, stops it on a slide. The throw, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Batting 6, the designated hitter.
A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow he still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit. That pitch gets the inside corner. Going to count 1 and 2. And that's downstairs and outside. Now a fly ball to right center. Gonzalez trying to get there. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the first baseman.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. And the righty deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Straw makes a nice running catch. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. And now the shortstop, Tyler Freeman.
Tyler Freeman.
One now. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Miles Straw.
Now Miles Straw. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. Freeman at first, 1 gone. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. And it's safe. It's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Two. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. The throw in, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Man at first with 1 gone, and next is the designated hitter, Gabriel Arias. And Cleveland on top 1-0. Next one is off the play. Ball 3. The pitch. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Kicks and deals. In the air out towards right center. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Two outs. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swings through that one for strike 2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Jimenez throw to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Third baseman,
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Popped out and foul ground first time through. Why to kick the pitch.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand hitter waits. Now this is in the air down the line. Quan settles underneath it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Start of the 4th, and here's the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Number 9, Josh Bell.
Ball to strike. And that one fouled off.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. His first hit, runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass,
it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Now here is Andres Jimenez.
That's a ball.
Next one misses, 2-1. And a pitch. Changeup on the corner at the knees.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Set down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now Mike Zunino. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 1-2.
2-2 count.
Bell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Baddoo gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. 1 left for the Guardians, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the inning. Here's Riley Green.
For the Tigers, the center fielder, Riley Green.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's Javier Baez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Carpenter.
Now here is Kerry Carpenter. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive. The Tigers yet to pick up a hit here. And a pitch. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
And here is Akil Baddoo. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. The pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And now here is Spencer Torkelson. Flied out his first time. Back to work, 3-2 now. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the grab after a long run. And that is the inning. Tigers strand a pair. They trail here, 1-0. We go to the top of the fifth. Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. Kicks and fires.
Ball 2.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Will Vest appears to be getting loose. Shreve, a left-hander, also throwing. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Good eye in that spot.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Bounce to the right side. Cabrera steps on the bag. One away here in the fifth.
The center fielder, number 7, Miles Straw.
So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swing and a ball popped up. Gathers and throws to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score, but they still lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. Here comes a pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Two now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. The pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Righty to the plate. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, catcher.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas grounded out his first time. McKinstry, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Ramirez over to second, and that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Welcome back. Top six. And now the DH, Gabriel Arias.
Gabriel Arias.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And up next for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez.
The 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The pitch. And a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Matthew Boyd done for the day, and he exits in line for the loss, but overall he pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Will Vest. This is his first appearance of the season. Josh Bell at the plate now.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Vest checks over to first, and he's back.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
In for a strike, and it's 1-2. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Oscar Gonzalez. And here it comes. Runner takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Throw over to first, and he's back in there. And he deals. Up the middle, on to first, and that is that. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Nick Maton. The wind of the pitch.
2-1.
Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Cal Quantrill up and loosening in the pen. The 2-1. late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at-bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And next up for the Tigers, Riley Green. 1-2 now. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. The batter now, Javier Baez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Maytong stands at first with one out.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
Next pitch inside. The count now 2-2. Hard ground ball for a base knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Hunter Gaddis done for the afternoon, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Cal Quantrill gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's making his fourth appearance of the season.
Number 47, Cal Quantrill.
2 on, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Quantrill back to work. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Quantrill back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Straw getting an angle on it. Got it. Nice grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder,
And up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
2 on, 2 outs. Spencer Torkelson waits on deck. The pitch. And it's filled up.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
2 outs, bases full. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Here's a 1-1. And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Misses, and it's 2 and 2. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Holton getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Got him. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. The pitch. And that's outside. And that's a strike. Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. The next pitch misses, and it's a full count.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tyler Freeman. And the righty deals. Just missed. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Ball 3.
And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take the base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
That one drifts inside. Stephen Kwan on deck for the Guardians. (3-1) now. Bounce to the right. The throw to first, and that will end the inning. Guardians lead 1. They lead it 1-0. Back here in Detroit, and here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one lifted to left. Quan flashes the leather on the running catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The tying run at the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now catcher, Aaron.
One down, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Eric Haas. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Quantrill ahead 1-2. Just misses there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So 2 down now, and here is Nick Maton. McKinstry off of first with 2 away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now center fielder.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, James Karinchak.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
First and second, 2 outs. And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Inside, just missed. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Tigers strand a pair. They're down 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyler Alexander.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Stephen Kwan digs in now. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. There's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And down on strikes. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
At the belt and fires. On the corner for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Michael Lorenzen getting loose for A.J. Hinch. And right back to the mound. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping up for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez. The 2-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. 2 outs. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. They lead it 1-0. And the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
The right fielder, Gary.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Left-hand batter waits. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the line. Gonzalez on a dead sprint, racing back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Eli Morgan comes on now. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cardinals, number 49, Eli Morgan.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths, trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. Just off the outside edge, and the count's full. Line drive, and it's into the gap. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Here's a 1-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Straw has a beat on it. Brings it in for the third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Michael Lorenzen. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Michael Lorenzen.
Well, one-run game. Josh Bell digs in for the Guardians.
Number 9, Josh Bell.
Check swing went around. 3-2 now. And that one in the air center field. Green settles under it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder.
So in now for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. A right-hander is up and throwing. And a pitch. And it's strike 2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Dribbled up the third baseline and foul ball. The 2-2. That one just misses.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. And a pitch.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Up next for Cleveland.
And here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. 1 out. Runners at first and second. The 1-1 is upstairs. And that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1. That's inside.
Ball 2.
To the right side. Sends it to first. And that is that. So they strand a pair. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9. 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Guardians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 48, Emmanuel Clase.
And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
So important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
And a 1-1. And that's down and away. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. Triple digits on that last pitch. And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
A one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. In the air, right field. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Aaron.
Big spot here, bottom of the 9th, down to their final out, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Home team down a run, and the home team trying to pull it out. And now it's 3-2.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.